Hello everybody, and happy Friday! We made it to the weekend. Another week in the bucket. Whatever. Fill in cool analogy here that I totally should have made up before pressing the button. In any case, hey, how are you doing, you all? I hope you had a great start into this Friday. Hey, the game finally came out. The sequel to... oh god, what was the first one called? I already forgot. God damn it. Should have looked that up before, I know, but... you know me. Tangle Tower. Exactly, that's the one. Great, yeah, we played that one last year and I loved it, and this one is the next chapter in that detective story, I believe. So, without further ado, let's jump over and into the game. Alright, I don't need that today. Go. And... let's start it up. No, I stopped the music too early. Oh, and I completely forgot to remove the title again. Damn, I just thought of something cool that I could have done. I could have made some water underneath the monitor, so with the Mermaid Mask we are definitely going on a watery mystery, I would say. So that would have been cool. But too late now. Let's go, I would say. Yes, new case file, the beginning.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Okay, nice riddle, but also pretty ominous. Also, this is the sound of the text understandable enough? I hope it is. The Stone Top Inn.
Bar stools.
Fair.
The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
Fair. Wait, why? Escape, just opening that stuff. Where at the menu?
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
I think it's the dragon.
Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
I love the snark.
Remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Fair. Fair. Pretty fair.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's... although I don't have...
yeah, that's not what I... there must be some way to open a menu, right?
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
Ah, okay.
It was left for us right here on the bar.
Ah, okay, that's why I couldn't open the bin.
Phone. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
I love the... okay, so that's already at maximum. That's crazy. I'm gonna make it louder. Um. Okay. I think that might help, but oh, damn it. I forgot. Okay, let's see. Who's that? Ex-captain of the Mortugan submarine. Okay. Interesting. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar in the stone top inn. Open. Ah, okay. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Read it. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Mongoose Mortuga. Location, Illusion Theater? Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back, with a single cut across the throat. No blade weapon of any kind was found in the room. The illusionary theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I'm informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Okay. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. Interesting.
Fishing trips. On board the
Yeah.
Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Okay.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Hex of the Helmsman from J.D. Wireman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be naturally a nautical fantasy adventure. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Okay. Wow, the whole book is only 6 sides long. That's crazy. Oh no. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He seems. He sees it. He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Wireman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Wireman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautiful crafted sentence. The only question I have in this is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Christine Kale, publisher. Access development. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1. Okay. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon on the morning. The familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salty spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke a language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Okay.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Good question.
Nobody's cleaned the floor in a while. Or perhaps ever.
Fair.
A
Anything
wooden
here?
carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
Okay.
There's
Anything
nothing
with
written on
text?
the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Once, okay. I think I pretty much looked at everything, so let's...
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
Oh.
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Okay.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Yeah, that's a pretty good reason.
Fair.
Look it up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Town square. Okay.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Fair.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh,
Wolf.
tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
Nothing. Fair, fair. Okay, yeah.
Something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh, it came up, okay.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what dream.
Fair. I mean, very fair.
A submarine.
Submarine.
I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe you
No.
should go take a look.
Not yet. Let's look
It's
around.
the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It does, now that you mention it.
Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
I mean, yes, but I mean, he is right. It kind of looks like a snowman.
There's an old lighthouse up on that rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Oh, what a spoil sport.
That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
It is.
Always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time.
Fair, very fair.
Is
Okay, let's go.
A submarine. I think
Maybe we should...
Yeah, let's go on it. Oh, it could have just... Yeah, fair. Doesn't look like there's somebody here.
An old wooden boy.
Why is it... Wait, what?
With a face.
Why? Oh. It's chained to the deck of the Matuka submarine. There's faint green light, green glow in its eyes. Why does it have a face?
this is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Very fair.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Yeah, not yet.
Looks like it initially said sea foam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. Getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Reach. Mongoose Mortuga. That. Of the Mortuga submarine, Captain Seafoam. Wait, it is a Mortuga submarine and it's Captain Seafoam. Yeah.
Looks like it initially said sea foam. I'm getting mutiny.
It's the wrong
What?
way. Take another look at the case file.
Yeah. Wait, do I need to point that out? I can't point it out. Okay.
An old rowing boat.
Was it does have to be on the top of the submarine?
Or what?
Or it only has one oar.
True.
Oh.
True. Normally you have two. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I think.
Those are some big puddles, considering it's only slightly raining.
True, but it also just came up from underneath the water.
Yes.
So.
However, 5 minutes ago, the foredeck was underwater.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. What the?
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a good idea to go into a submarine, but sure. Unknown origins, especially.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Yeah, pushing a lever is never, that you don't know what it does, is never a good idea. But sure.
Whoa.
Does it say her on that?
What is that?
Oh. Oh, it's like... I think it also, there's also a picture of that in real life, but I only know it from Hearthstone cards, I think. Where it's the... something of the deep or something like that. Large painting of some unknown being. It is set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plate displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Oh, that's a buoy. Never mind. That's a crazy painting.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Okay.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
The kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally,
Yeah.
a glass of wine.
Probably wine. With that music, I wouldn't be so sure.
ominously left half finished.
Yeah.
The wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Ominously cork. That's great.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's
Oh,
short for
goddammit.
withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I also didn't knew that, yeah. Interesting, you learn something every day.
This is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I
Yes.
wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Good question.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Okay, so all of them are ocean landscapes.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
How? It was very
I'm
dark.
guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
How did they light? He said it was really dark down here, so dark that you...
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Look through the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Yeah.
Do that.
That's a good question, but definitely hiding from us. Oh.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for...
Hey.
Actually,
Also, what do you mean you didn't see any drawings? Parlor. Oh no, we were on the parlor right now, okay. Mess hall. Interesting. Oh, that's another dragon.
it's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Look closer. Oh, that's a puzzle. The 4 dials in the correct arrangement.
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one.
Yeah.
Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
Oh. Interesting. Huh.
We'll do this later.
Okay. Yeah, I need more information. Oh, I love the music.
Tables arranged into a Z shape.
Oh, true.
It's actually
did
more
see
like
that.
an S from this angle.
Oh, and maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Really?
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't call it
Officially.
animal, but yeah. I think coral is more of a... I mean, it's still called... it's probably still alive, but I would think it's more like an underwater tree kind of stuff, so yeah.
A timeless classic.
A wooden chandelier.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Huh. Interesting, so they are lit from the inside.
Pots and pans for cooking. Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Absolutely.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Depends on what they were playing. Kinda. Wait,
A
some
little
of this
clock with a red
crazy.
crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Fair.
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Yeah. I can definitely see that, yeah. Okay, so nothing really here?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Okay.
I
Is it down
guess
here?
this is the mess
It
hall.
is kind
Okay,
of a
no.
mess, yeah.
Never mind. Oh, wow. That's a lot of places you can reach from here. Wow, this submarine is crazy huge. Oh, that's the murder scene. Okay.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
Oh, that's true.
It's supposed to be a poster.
Theater of Illusions. Oh. Oh, there we go. Title here, Illusion Theater. Okay. Baroness Fortune presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortune Hall, Silkworm on Sea. Monday to Saturday, starts at 8 p.m. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall of the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Yeah, okay, that's everything I already read.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Yeah. Also, what does it make a
Like
theater?
a theater curtain.
Uh-oh.
Finally, something to justify the name of the room.
Yeah, okay.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
Okay.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
What is it? Moon Whale, a small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a suitable, subtle botanic scent. A small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Oh. A ragged square of thick silk cloth found hanging up on the wall in Illusion Theater. The stargazing girl. Interesting.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, these rooms had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding for what? What was it?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
I mean, true. Also, it's on a grate, I just noticed.
The stool's been knocked over.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
It looks like a bar stool.
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
I know where it's from.
It looks
Wow.
exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Yeah. That's true.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing. And this is the cauldron?
It has claw marks on them.
Not quite what I was expecting.
An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the illusionist theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Interesting.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small, locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
I mean, in the cauldron for sure. I mean, wait. What happened to Mortuga? What do we have? Locked, killed, removed, unlocked. Oh. Mortuga unlocked the cauldron. And was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't
A
know.
dragon?
I wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Look at the inside of the cauldron. There was something I noticed.
The scratch marks. What? Exactly. Oh yeah, scratch marks. The scratches.
Scratch marks.
The curse in the cauldron. Oh, I love the music, man. I mean, that's also...
There's a drain along the back of the room.
Oh, drain.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
But the blood.
Oh, wait, the blood actually has been flowing inside. Interesting.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you feel like that?
Yeah. Okay. Are those scratch
It's
marks?
a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's
Okay.
actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch. It's a heavy bulkhead door.
There's actually,
so
if you were strong
Ouch.
Okay. So it could have been unlocked from both sides. Interesting. Okay, so those searchable areas and those are locked areas. Okay, let's go for the rest. Is it children's room? Oh, it's a child. Oh. Okay.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
What?
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Oh, god damn it. I thought also it was just a wardrobe, but yeah.
It's a magic vanishing
I
cabinet.
think it's
Vanished.
a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Interesting. Rack the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Oh, those are 6 people. Like this?
Oh, that was it.
Nice.
Nice work.
Thanks.
It opened.
What's in there?
Good question. A glass eyeball. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Oh. It has something inside? Yeah, that's it, okay. Why? Oh, that...
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Oh, that was bad, man. He didn't see the oh man. Okay, fair.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass and Chance Audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by Demetria Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds balance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independent of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and illustrious thoughts, which it transpires from the theme of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmouth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece, in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Georgie, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mystery that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, measurement and navigation instrument, drummold shipyard, rigging, restore, repair, the Stone Top Inn, Ales Wine Food, daily fishing trips to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Oh. Seafoam. Interesting. The Silkworm Spectator. Editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hour and the moon is out. Dearest Celine creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seemed burned heavy. Burdened heavy, it has a secret. A moment passed. What's this? Something is hauled up on top, onto the slime slick rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. Oh, goddammit. Harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a thought, but it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Full story on page 4 and 5. Okay. Interesting.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Really? Okay.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Wait. It just blinked. Are you blinking again? Hello? It blinked, okay.
Hey look, Sally, it's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
I mean, it's a giant die, not dice, yeah.
It's a seahorse rocking horse.
That's cute.
Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes. Plastic cups.
Oh, plastic.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good. Now I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Really?
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
True.
Oh, yeah. Magician boxes.
Okay.
A set of wooden drawers.
So nothing really special here. I mean, we can
Is this
maybe.
your card?
No.
Ah.
Oh,
Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
Why did that feel like an insult?
I don't hear you denying it.
hey, he can juggle. I mean, that's pretty good. With 2 balls, I can juggle as well. So, let's go all the way to the bottom. Why not? Bilge. Oh, it's dark. The
It's
button.
almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So we need to find a flashlight. Okay. Oh, there's a person here. Okay, that's looking very strange. Also, does she have skills? Okay, let's try first everything
Old
around.
glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the cauldron. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bow of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked, has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the law of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Wait, that's exactly our murder mystery. Wait, can I not ask that?
Glass.
Looks like they've
Hey,
all...
this one has a message inside.
Wait, can I not? That's exactly the murder. Whatever.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
Wow.
Oh,
Sure. Oh, it is. Drag the diving helmet to rotate. Okay. Ooh, throw thingy. Okay, so if we assume we need to connect symbols, that would make this a triangle. Build out one? Yeah. Would make this. That's plus sign.
hey, I did it.
Okay, that was easy.
Impressed.
Thanks.
What's inside?
Diary. A rugged, bloodstained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Okay. Oh, I need a code for it. Okay.
Old glass.
Looks like they've
Hey,
already-
this one has a message inside.
Okay, that's just... Okay, that was the bottle with the message.
That's a
Did
bit
it correct me?
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Oh, god damn it.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Fair, but it does look...
But what does it look like?
A jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
I think the whole interior is looking pretty
By
cool.
the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
How? Hey, welcome, Manny. How are you today?
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection.
Fair. I mean, I'm kind of used to that I'm greeted nowadays with a punch to the face, you know? A bit too hot, but one game I was waiting for a long time actually came out, so pretty happy. But I'm also I will like it way more in the next few days. It will cool down a bit more again. Yeah, tomorrow it's going to cool down at last. Oh yeah. Start a mirror collection.
Really see myself doing that.
Oh god damn it. Yeah, like I said, cooler temperatures are incoming, so I'm happy about that. I will sleep much better when it cools down. But like I said, today is a good day because we can play the game I was waiting for a while already.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
Oh.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Oh, there's a chest. Okay.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Yeah, are you a fan of point-and-click adventures? It's not that often nowadays that you get a good one, but
I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally,
Sounds
we're
funny.
solving a murder here. Focus.
okay, we've danced around the lady sitting here, so
It's a
yeah.
ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
Oh, it's a rack for jewelry.
I
Interesting.
imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Ah.
Oh.
Or, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Let's talk to him.
It's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Interesting. So wait, she is a mermaid. I mean, the upper part makes sense because she has gills and everything. Interesting. Yeah, talk about herself.
Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disagree.
Oh,
It's
okay.
cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
Kind of work.
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Okay, that was a lot of information, but yeah. So this game is detective mystery. The point-and-click adventure style is not always a murder mystery, but this for sure is. And it's a pretty good one. I played the previous one and it was really, really good. And they needed a lot of time to finish this one. But for now, I would say pretty good. The writing is top-notch and everything else. I mean, the art style is just gorgeous as well, so yeah. I kinda don't believe that she really doesn't have gills, but sure, let's believe her for now at least. But yeah. Also, I'm not sure. Can you actually hear me or not? Because there should be ads running right now. I know that a lot of people have, what's it called? Guilds on... Oh, guilds, you mean. Okay, I also have Turbo, and many people I know, no pun intended, have Turbo, so... yeah. Isn't it spelled G-U-I-L-D? Oh, not D, guilds? Yeah, oh, without a U, yeah. I wasn't sure. I mean, she said it's a tattoo, so... Yeah, the problem when you type too fast. I mean, what I would have asked more is her very impressive eyelashes. I think those are meant to be lashes. I mean, those things are huge, man. But yeah. I like the humor of this game also a lot. But yeah. I am also just chatting until to continue with the next question until we have the ad break over. Yeah, we are going to kick the balancer's butt tomorrow with Magnap. He found a third person, so we are going in with a complete team. So yeah, if you want, come along tomorrow around this time, and we should be kicking balancer's butt really good.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
So she kinda had something going on with the murder. What is not suspect? The murder. I have no idea, man.
Did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Yeah.
Go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon.
What?
Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Okay. Let's ask about
I really
the
liked
captain.
him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kinda sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you
Got another
always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Interesting, okay. Let's ask about the message
Where
in
did
the
you get
bottle.
this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not as interesting.
There?
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or
W's?
something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
All I
see
can
what's
say
called.
for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth
the
of
barnacles.
corals and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Okay, so it was lying upside down. I mean, it does kind of look like an old sea mine, I would say. So,
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. I'm pretty sure
Cloth.
Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So, it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
Okay, is it really everything there is?
I
Also-
saw
oh, yeah,
posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Interesting. What's the her painting?
What?
Oh.
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Yeah, that's not spooky at all, man.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
Okay. Does that mean he was interested in the other
So
side?
the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Damn.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh.
Violent.
So, you
Yeah,
used
it
to
does.
unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is...
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Okay. So now we have the key to another room. Good to know. Let's ask
Cynthia
about the
had
case
to ask
one.
my help with writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
I mean, who really does like... Oh. Okay. And
Paul didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So, what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
yeah, I don't that as
How
well.
about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh,
I knew that would cheer you up. Kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
Wait, the piece of paper in the bottle?
But what if there's something on the back?
Oh, true.
so what? You want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Hey. I mean, we don't really have stuff here, so... Oh, there's another room down here. Interesting. So this is the captain's cabin. Let's go to everything else first. Engine... Oh, engine room, not engineering. Why does it look like more strange than anything else? Also, there's a person here, I'm pretty sure.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's a crazy person.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I
You?
guess he's Mr. Grip.
You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Yes.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea
Okay.
too fast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's an actual shop? Wait, can I not exit the shop? Oh, I can't exit the shop.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
But we can also not leave, okay?
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Okay.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh.
Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Okay. This guy's crazy.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the end.
In the engine room. Yeah.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry.
Okay.
Did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's
Oh.
great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Oh, he actually did let us move on. Why is he down here in the submarine? I mean, the shop opportunities in a submarine must be even worse than in a ghost town, doesn't it?
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So this is
Oh,
the
okay.
balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine?
Okay.
Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Okay.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay. So you thought you've made yourself useful by setting up a shop in a submarine?
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
Really?
I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilgewater. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one.
Fair.
That's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay. That's crazy. Let's ask him about Mortuga first, I guess.
In the inn opposite my emporium. I'd my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck. Although,
fair, I guess,
the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Oh, okay. So he ran the bar opposite of his emporium first, and after running the bar, he then came back, or he the next time he actually encountered him was when he was rescued. Okay.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't, not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Oh, wow. That was a very barbed question, man.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. That's not really probably a huge change if you hadn't had any customers for a while, but yeah.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Okay.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
Okay, so he doesn't really know much, fair.
Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you
Wow,
capitalized
okay.
on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Okay, fair. With the eyeball, we already know. I mean, we can ask about the cauldron.
This cauldron.
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there. I mean,
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what? So keeping it secret was him being selfless?
Selfless?
Somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
I mean, if you have something dangerous on your submarine, it's probably better to tell everybody.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard a few doors down.
Okay.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Okay, so that's not helpful at all.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silk Moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
Was it a drawing of?
Oh.
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting in the cauldron, facing a window.
Okay, is symmetry still a part of the ship?
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but
Wow.
I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
Okay, that was ominous.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to
Okay.
Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Wait, the cauldron in the storeroom? Wait. So he knew about the cauldron before.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. But then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary, mostly guesswork. Imagine that gets him off the hook.
Okay, so the writer is actually on the ship. I can assume this
No
much.
bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be or what?
Not yet.
Not really. I mean, probably something more of the cauldron, but he said two strikes or something like that. So
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure we asked about most of the stuff.
It's a big compass.
Okay, that's the compass he was probably supposed to have a look at. Interesting. This thing looks busted, yeah. A broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Okay, wait. Wait, that's... pretty sure that's supposed to be back into something.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Those are your... Oh. Huh.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please,
Yeah, they're moving.
use at your leisure.
Oh, okay. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point away from all others. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Is it? Okay, this compass tries to point away from all others. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. That's definitely a compass. Okay, so this thing doesn't change anything. So it's probably a clock, but it slowly goes around. Yeah, so it's tries to point at all the others. And this one also only tries to point to the blue one. To solve this puzzle right now. Maybe the purple one then? Nice to point at all the others. But this one is only pointing to the green one, so it should at some point snap to something else, right? And this is only pointing to the pink one? Okay, I think this might be that one.
Hey, I did it!
Ah, nice, okay.
I'm impressed.
Nice, thank you.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Oh, the map down here?
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
An old scroll hidden in the engine room. Oh, it's a map. Star shot. The red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Service record. Map coordinates. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. 28.685 to minus 95.431. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium Silkworm. Okay, interesting. Huh. So his father deciphered the map and waived the cost, and then now he had it.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. We already solved it.
Oh, okay, that was also for the...
Greasy, rattling, spewing hot steam.
I mean,
Yep,
that's
it's an engine.
I thought you were
Bam.
talking about me.
Okay, so we have 2 more things to ask about him now.
What's
broke
with all the
compass?
needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
interesting.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, okay, so that's definitely a no-no thing. That's the only time he actually got a bit serious. Okay, that should be the new person he was showing around, right? Cargo hold. Holy moly, that's more looking like a room from... I don't know.
It's a big traveler's backpack.
Yeah.
It smells like soil
Oh, she knows about soil, does she?
and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Okay. But there's also... Oh no. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's folded up and tied with string. Okay. Governor's Manor, Fortune Hall, the Stone Top Inn, Deform Harbor, the South Sea, Town Hall, the Silkworm Spectre, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Drummond Shipyard Lighthouse, Salmon Stone Top Innkeeper, Selena Stone Top Innkeeper, James Dusk Journalist, Damia Dusk Mayor, Faustus Fellow Governor, Felicia Stone Stop, Sailor Innkeeper, Felix Flynn Fortuna Fellow, Theater Owner, Daughter Adopted, Magnus Sailor Innkeeper. Okay. Interesting. So there's a position and kinda a chart of people that are related to each other, maybe?
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Really?
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
Yeah,
A
that's
pinball?
probably a puzzle.
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Oh, that's the first time I actually need to talk to her before I can do
What's in
anything.
these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
Fair.
It's a pizza oven.
Really? I would more say like a normal oven?
No, it's a furnace.
Oh, okay,
In the submarine.
Right.
yeah. Oh.
But you could put a pizza in there.
Yeah, maybe if you want it burnt, I guess.
Oh,
Okay, talk to her.
we're
Oh, wow.
great travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My
Oh, she's one of
captain is
those.
the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Okay, sure. So she's one of those people that natural druids, I would say.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and
Okay.
stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So,
Wow.
you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a
days?
few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite a story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Okay, she was looking for the submarine and just arrived before the
A
murder.
merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an
Yeah.
ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears,
okay.
descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now,
Okay.
I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Okay.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
So, okay, so she put down what happened right after she arrived. Interesting. I mean, that should at least be more accurate than a retelling. It is also crazy that Mortuga just allows anybody on the submarine, man.
By visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoted its dream custodian.
Interesting. Shouldn't the... I mean, she kind of gives me the same vibes that was he just said what the room was.
Appointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Oh wait, so that's the first layer, that's the second, and down here would be the third then? Or?
Smells of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Okay, that one I haven't...
Document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Interesting. Okay, that one we haven't found yet.
The bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
Okay, wait, they were both asleep
Next
at
on
the time of the murder?
A room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
True, but I mean... if it just has that kind of door, why not?
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Oh, he was carrying a glass bottle, maybe with a moon on it and a purple liquid inside? Also, why does he have an eye on his forehead? It seems like drawn.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Wait, you have a long time... I mean, I know that she already said reader and so on, but... why do you let anybody read your diary?
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay, so that's when whatever happened above happened.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress.
Wow.
After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay. So... so the strange, two-eyed guy with a tattoo on his forehead stole the mask from her room. Interesting.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Okay, interesting. So she was in a traveling group with somebody who's not really a good person, or at least not liked by her.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
Okay.
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Interesting.
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Yeah, okay. So he worked in the inn, then he worked on a boat and got to be the helmsman. And afterwards he bought a submarine with the money he made. Probably not, yeah.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
Really?
Disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
I mean, both, maybe? I mean, a reaction to nervousness can be in both directions, can it?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Wait, she also got a call? That sounds very suspicious. Okay, do you know
recognize
this?
Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
No,
Even if it's not yours. Do you have any idea what it is?
I mean, not because of that, but you have a giant moon necklace, so...
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So,
Okay.
not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Okay. Wait, what? So, it is a mild sedative?
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a
Yeah.
list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh, that's from the previous game. Oh, got it. Okay.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Fair, I guess. Okay, so should we ask about everything? I kind of feel like it doesn't really matter.
Quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
Fair. Wait, what? And she doesn't explain it? Okay, that's crazy. No, okay, I think... I mean, I could ask... I don't know, I always feel like it's a bit annoying just to ask every person about every detail, so, I mean... Sure, why not?
I needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure this is the
This
old
old-fashioned method. Yeah.
Sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Yeah. Also, I don't know. I mean, compass would... I definitely agree with that. It's also very hard to make commentary of this game because it kind of goes in the same direction I go with. So, I don't know. I want to say the same things the characters actually say, so it's kind of hard. I mean...
That algae is still young.
meaning.
Okay.
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
I mean, that would fit, I guess?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Okay, that doesn't explain a lot. I mean, I mean, it has a subtle undercurrent on it, but yeah, that doesn't really
It
explain.
carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Yeah. Yeah, we did. It's key.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
I wouldn't say so, man. Also, why do you say not an animal? They're pretty straightforward, I would say.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Yeah, but it does have some writing on it. Sometimes I would like to ask more questions, man.
Ariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
Okay.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
Okay.
Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big.
Okay, that's ominous.
Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Okay, so there's something sinister going on with that painting. It kind of refers to the snake, maybe, or not? I don't know.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well,
I mean,
I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Interesting. I mean, this is definitely a book written by the
Pass it
author,
here,
don't you?
I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out.
Okay.
Really?
No word of a lie.
Okay, so he put a picture of his father in, so he looked more handsome? For an author, does it really matter?
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
True, but I mean, interesting.
It's a pinboard.
Okay, oh, now we can have a closer look, okay? Drags a piece of paper into the correct positions. That's... I mean, where we are right now, right? So... I'm pretty sure that's... where she is. That's her room. Pretty sure those two. And he was in the end over here?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, I thought that's what I've done already. Or is it... Oh, wait. She's... Oh, no, Wait, was the child room over here or down here?
I'll do this later.
Let me see the map. Oh, okay, so the children room is... Okay, yeah, gotcha.
It's a pin board.
Oh, it reset. Okay. That's him. I think she should be here. Okay, from what I understand, those two are in the same room. It is kind of hard to see that everything, or to put everything on the position without a map.
Nope.
One moment, please. Okay, back. So that's not correct.
There's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, no, but what is the right place? That's the question.
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
shape looks-
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Oh, sorry, wait, what?
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Oh, wait. Oh, so those are the segments. Okay. So, like this, then? So, is it like this, maybe?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Was that a segment?
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say. Oh, and Mortuga probably.
Okay, I have no idea what the segments are, man.
I'll do this later.
Can I actually have a look into the diary again? I mean, we have enough stuff to still look at. Wait, what? Why is there... Oh.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's
Okay.
room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
Oh, she's in the
Tell her to
painting.
knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
I mean, the painting did blink, so that makes kind of sense, I guess.
outwitted, my paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll find me guilty. What punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
True? That's very, very pedantic, but it kind of makes sense.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this cup. On its back the image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Rabbit?
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good.
Okay, I mean, that's pretty good, to be honest. The Motuga submarine.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Okay.
Thereupon my listless form becomes a mere passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But the turtle
Yeah.
brings me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Okay, so she likes to over dramatize everything.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What?
Okay.
A face. Outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy.
Oh
Worman
god damn it,
says
he's a
nothing.
dude guy.
Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's
Okay.
exactly what she said.
And Symmetry.
Yeah.
Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Warman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Warman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
Okay,
Symmetry
without
returns to her
looking
bedroom.
at it?
Scene ends.
Okay, so... They seen a murder, and instead of wondering who did it, they were more concerned about if he had a will.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam
Wait, what?
Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Is this to change when tranquil? Hiding a dangerous secret? I think hiding a dangerous...
secret.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, but bears she a quiet. I ponder.
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye
What's
it.
that?
Madam Tadpole, number
Hiding
5.
a dangerous secret.
Oh, okay, that was the correct answer. Never mind, okay. I wasn't sure if that was correct or not, but okay, so she's hiding something.
Like
I mean, that's not...
face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Taking control, meeting your destiny, a change of fate. I think a change of fate kind of fits him.
Change of fate?
It's okay. I'm not sure if that is correct or if that's just what I am putting in and saying, and I can't change afterwards.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So,
what?
where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped, dismissal of guidance, making immoral choices. I would have said feeling lost or trapped.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Okay, I'm not entirely sure if I'm always correct
Still
right now or
estranged,
whatever.
this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace. That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The Half-Hidden Moon.
Being incomplete, reclusiveness, disingenuous. I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to whoever has the most interesting rooms.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Reclusive. Doesn't reclusive mean she doesn't go outside? That doesn't make sense. Disingenuous? I would say being incomplete. Okay, I have no idea if I'm actually...
Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh? Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4. The unblinking eye.
It's interesting that... I mean, obsession would probably make the most sense with unblinking eye. I mean, fear... kinda. She doesn't really strike me as fearful, but I would definitely say obsession fits the most. Interesting. Okay, so maybe she had the code.
Adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Okay, so she doesn't know.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Okay, so she... it is what I thought, so it's from the doctor, most likely.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
I mean, yeah, we did. In the previous game, it was about the stone and the fellows, I think.
That leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
There.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Yeah. Okay, so I think the message will not really be, but I think the newspaper could be a bit really interesting.
Within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. She knows what I'm...
Okay. Shows what I know, yeah. Okay, so this one could be really interesting.
Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
You. It sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
I'm also pretty sure she has a twin, but I'm not entirely... I mean, it kind of sounds like that, and also the puzzle in her room with the 2 other people looking at her? It kind of feels like that is hinting strongly that she might have a twin.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where did you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Okay, and she put it in a box. Why?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct?
Okay.
Eh,
I like it. Yeah, okay. I mean, for now, I would say she's the most interesting character, actually.
how should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Okay, so it was hung upside down by another person. Interesting.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Fantasy? What's a darker place than the sea?
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's
Oh.
not serious. I don't think.
Yeah, she might be serious, man.
I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit
I
where...
am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
I mean, she could ask the author.
The
That's
letter
probably
in
you.
fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Fair, actually. Yeah.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
I would say we go there later. I kind of want to go for the rest first. Punctual. Interesting that those two actually get along. Because they kind of seem to have very opposite interests, for sure.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
Looks like a mobile
It's a cell
phone?
phone.
It's a phone, yeah.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
With the... Oh. Connects the tiles into the correct slots. Oh! Oh, I love this. Okay, so I need to do this to make the shape come together. Interesting. So... It makes sense. Yeah, okay, so I'm missing... Okay, that is true. Okay, so definitely need this. I need a half circle. Oh, instead of this, I might need to do this. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Umbrella. This for sure. I think we need this. And it's definitely not this. Wait, is it maybe this? That makes sense. What am I missing? This one. And one to the left, so this one? I mean, that looks right.
The one.
Nice! That was easy. I love it.
Good job.
Thanks.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
M and M. Or the W and W. Cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. It turns on, but there's no signal and the battery could do with charging. Welcome, Dirk. Okay, 2 outgoing calls. Count and Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steve. Oh wait, oh that's how you go down, okay. Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Van D. Pier, Vermin Office, Big Blue Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi laser explosion is gonna be big. Call me Steve. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Jimmy B, okay. Julie, hey Densom, where did you run off to? They said you went on a workshop. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marsha Mims. Steve, admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. One day, Pierre, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I will let you know if there's any progress. Remember, we need several new chapters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Okay. Interesting. What else do we have?
Sally. No.
It's an action figure.
Collectible action figure.
Key of the Helmsman. Okay. Marcus Madoom. Belicia Bonetop, Marcus Madoom, Devil of the Deep. Interesting. An action figure, still in its original packing, and it was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Hex of the Helm. Oh, Hex. Okay. Hex of the Helms. And Marcus Madoon. A man cursed by the sea. He sees in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Madoon is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Series 1. Belicia Bonetop. The enigmatic sea captain. Includes ships, compass, and treasure map. Interesting. The tormented helmsman includes anchors, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Oh, that's an anchor. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes Reaper thighs. Okay. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmet 2 only in theaters. Interesting.
It's a huge iron dumbbell made from nuts and bolts.
So, gonna pick it up? Might be a clue. Big blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree. It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
Yeah, that's really neatly.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
I mean, she does sniff nearly everything.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
There's a sink here with its own...
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Oh, the ocean view. Wow.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Fair. But it is crazy how much stuff is lying around.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
All duds. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but
Kinda looks like an attempt.
Okay, so he has a lot of types for the first chapter, but he never finished any. Okay, so I think we start with you.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, yeah, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway,
Wait, what?
Hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable.
Wait.
Can we keep him?
No.
Wait.
Feed him.
I would, yeah.
Really? That's adorable to you? I don't know, man. He feels more like a cardboard cutout.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was the movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what?
Why?
You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
I don't know. Maybe it's just that I don't really like dude characters, but he's a strange one for sure.
Tortuga submarine.
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Okay.
Well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. More too, brick walled. He would not give me the goods.
Okay, so he knows every birthday for everybody. I mean, at least the one they tell him, I guess. Is there really a band in the background? That would be funny.
When the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard the scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Tadpole most lucky then.
What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Not really. Let's talk about people then.
Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines,
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave. Plus, she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
I don't know. Knowing about the ocean and everything doesn't really make a good captain, I would say.
Handsome, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate.
Hey, I'm taller than him.
Amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
He didn't get paid. Pretty sure he didn't get paid. That's why they hired a nobody. He was kinda hired. He got a contract saying that he wouldn't get much of pay and whatever.
I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Yeah, that's for sure weird.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Interesting.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Okay, so she has a twin. I was pretty sure that happened, but yeah, okay, so...
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Interesting.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Yeah, that's fair. I would have more said that would fit in that tuxedo.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
Okay, so the ocean map probably also is a...
Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
I think doubloons are actually worth more than what they were back then.
Must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
What?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
I mean, that kinda was what I expected. Right, let's, okay. It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Huh. Oh, wait, that's her. That's Madame Tadpole. Anya, professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We will have to think of an angle, but I think it will work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon, caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. Fortuna. A theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. Interesting. Was that everything? No, not by a long shot.
That's my bottle.
What?
What?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Okay. So she built that?
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
Okay. Interesting.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
I mean, fair question, but I don't believe it was actually from the submarine itself.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
I mean...
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
I mean, the Grim Reaper is also one of the figures you have, so...
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
No, man. Really?
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. How much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Nope. He's actually not bad with contracts, it seems. Interesting.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
2 detectives, 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than Grip.
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way I hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Wow. Okay. I didn't think she was so easy to
So,
get.
Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
Okay.
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
I mean, obviously to that.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
No, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Martuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
I mean, it is very obvious that he wrote about Mortuga himself. I mean, even the name is... I mean, we already had many clues to that, so yeah. I don't know, the music kinda... I mean, it feels kinda sleazy, so maybe that kinda fits, but I don't know. Okay.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last 2 to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
What about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Okay. I like the music
Night
choices
rolls
for the
around
most
and
case.
I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead. Laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way. So I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay. So... I mean, the other conversions, they always had an order when they came. Now it was more like, okay, everybody arrived after us.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
I mean, most of the people seem to be actually been asleep or in their rooms alone.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Yeah, true, but I mean, you are looking like you're bitten in a lemon, so whatever.
Become a writer.
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Wait, You wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Yeah. I mean, like they say, when the lightning strikes, you kind of want to have a second strike.
Here, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
But I mean, they grew up in the same town, village, whatever.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have 2 theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your 2 theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess. Navigation.
Interesting. So he kind of puts on a persona when you first meet him, which kind of makes sense, I guess.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Fair. I mean, yeah, it's not only people's expectations, but you living up to expectations that people might have of you, so it's more of an internal thing, I would say, as well.
Who's your lead suspect, I presume?
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
Wow. Okay, let's go through the items. The first one, I think he wrote this.
This is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Yeah, fair question, actually. James Dusk is already a pretty good writer name, I would say.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money. Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Not my business.
No reception, I would
Okay,
guess.
let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Oh god, man, okay.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Interesting.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Broken?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Holy shit. Wow, that's crazy, man.
A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
I mean, fair.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, so he wrote that. Okay, interesting. I mean, the eyeball
What's
key,
this?
whatever.
World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
No, it's a key.
It's
I already figured that out.
Image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
I don't know if a knife can actually make such a deep scratch, so I wouldn't say it's a knife.
Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Full quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
I would say it's a twin,
Have you
but
ever
sure.
seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
I mean, it is a very strong image, so it wouldn't have surprised me to name an inn after it, for example.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Interesting. Maybe you can nothing.
You've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Felicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
I mean, talking in front of the author about it is kinda, yeah.
Look. Murder victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Okay, so that's written by Cynthia. Interesting.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Okay. I see. Wait, what? J.D. Worman's typewriter. Gifted by the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dust. Why is everything overtyped?
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer dials in the correct arrangement. Oh. Okay, so... Oh, wait, do I need to make one of the symbols? That would make... But that's... Oh no, why is that not whole now? Oh, it's because of this. Never mind. I need... Can I even make this? I mean, that's Oh, I can, okay. There we go.
That's not it.
There's 6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3
Yeah.
The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
Yes. But that is the first picture. second one is just everything rotated by degrees. They're locking or something?
I guess that's wrong.
The outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain...
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing that. Oh, wait, do I need... Oh, now I get it. Sorry. I needed to make the in-between. So everything needs to be rotated once more by 1 degree. So this is slowly walking around. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I didn't need to only make the shape, but also fill the in-between of the 5. Nice.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? The letter?
I mean, it's crazy that the guy doesn't even flinch when we open his typewriter. A letter in an envelope. Worm was keeping it hidden inside the typewriter. J.D. Worman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Philwood Boulevard. Okay. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the sophisticated foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deep mystery surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of the letters are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. The mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. Okay. Interesting, so it only appears between the hours of. Interesting. Did I get new information with that? Oh, I did. I mean, if I'm already here.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire.
Wow.
I noticed.
Okay, so nothing really. Open note. Good.
Typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured Must be something nice, you know?
Okay, so nothing really interesting. I don't believe we can go here.
It's locked.
Makes sense. Okay, let's go for the last person. At least oh no, the second to last person. Alright. Holy moly. That's insane.
That guy is staring at us.
Sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
Is he really staring? Oh, he's blind.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this. But now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor?
Okay.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
So I made it up.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
That's a good question.
Parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
It's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
Sure, dude.
Mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
Oh wow, it
Right.
is
What's the
that's
rarest thing you got?
glasses.
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Okay.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined
Okay.
Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's
Okay.
Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Why am I don't know, I feel like I'm in this game. I have the reactions of both characters sometimes, both main characters. I don't know.
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the shroud of the night black sea. A face. larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Okay, so, I mean, he just, he most definitely just said that he took the items from Madame Tadpole's room.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
So she just tried to get more information on him? I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So,
I mean, it
you
is
want to
true,
be one of
yeah.
history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world.
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen?
Okay.
Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted. Parallel discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Wow, okay. I mean, at least he's straightforward. His music is definitely, I don't know, unsettling,
I
I would
have a
say.
curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know
True.
that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Interesting. Would he be... I mean, he kinda maybe relieved that the subject of his book is not pressing charges or anything?
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Okay. So she was probably the other person in his book?
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Okay. So he probably saw the compass and the compass didn't work correctly and he wanted to fix it, maybe?
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Interesting.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood.
I mean, makes sense.
After my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Interesting. So she kinda learned underneath him, I guess?
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assumed Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things? The keys on the typewriter. They appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
Okay, I would have more said, okay, those keys look crooked and everything, but sure.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. I'm sure that you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and to use the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Oh, come on. That's a low blow, man. Okay, I mean that he doesn't like any technology kind of makes sense, but I also pretty sure we will figure out that he will dabble in that stuff in any case.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Okay.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
True. Okay, so, I mean,
Dr.
this is...
Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Okay, so... Okay, so that was actually something I thought would be straightforward with them.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him?
Only this solitary page.
Okay, interesting.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
I mean, okay, we knew that already, so there's two options for that to be known as a key, fair?
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, so it was covered with that
Cloth
sailcloth.
Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Okay, so the cloth was on top of the cauldron.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable, And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Interesting. Though the painting does originate from here. I mean, it was in the inn, but I wasn't sure if it was actually something that was created here or was pertained to this location in general, but it seems like it is.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Okay, so he let he ordered the submarine as a repair job, not as a new job.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Okay, he doesn't know.
Our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Okay, he's definitely very ominous.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Hex bottle, okay.
I knew that.
Oh wait, it actually... A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A suitable floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're fragile?
Maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
Probably.
Fair, fair. I mean, that's very fair.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal?
I mean, probably.
Okay, so...
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding. A set of small glass bottles.
Oh, okay.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at Poisoned Perfume.
Okay. Oh. Drags the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Crimson hue upon the label. Okay, there's 3 bottles that have crimson on the bottle. Irrated with effervescent? Okay, I have no idea what that word is. Effervescence. Is a rapid escape of gas. Oh, so there's bubbles in the... Yeah, there's also 3 of those. Nice. Exhales a curious vapor. Oh, wait. Okay. So that's vapor. Okay, we have... I'm pretty sure that's correct. Oh. Alright. Grips fall with hurried cadence. Okay, that's not hurried. I would also have the vapor here. Okay, that's hurried. That one dripping or not? Oh, it is. Okay. So that one is also dripping. Glutinous viscosity. Oh, that's that one. Is there another one that has a glutinous viscosity? Okay, that's a glutinous viscosity. Conspicuous X upon the label. So if we assume that makes this that. So the red one is this then? That's irate. So maybe?
There we go.
Nice, perfect.
Nice.
Is anything going to happen?
Okay, that unlocked the bookcase.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf. This one's not really a book.
True.
It's more like a magazine.
A small booklet found on the bookcase in the dream chamber. Oh. Lillian's locket. Okay, let's read. Cardflix collection, quarterly journal, listings and inquiries. Lillian's lockets. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hand of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. I have no idea. Ounces, maybe? 9 ounces? Silver snake skull. The disembodied skull of a mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. 17 ounces. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Okay, I mean, this one is the locket of the double, the twins. I'm pretty sure the golden hand I've seen on the doctor. The mermaid's tongue. Said to facilitate communication with she who lives beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate both. The key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Okay.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
Okay.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Okay.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Okay, interesting.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, that's the mask.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabel August.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I think I can see a face in
That's
there.
probably just the human habit. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Okay, so I need a light or something? Okay, so that's the golden hand, that's mermaid face. I know the medallion, so I'm kinda looking for the serpent skull?
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
Mm-hmm. How many pennies do you have then? Okay, let's see. For the hex bottle and this thing, let's ask him.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
What is this anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Okay. I would have loved to ask him about his hand, actually, but
Weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Okay.
Of course it is.
Dream helmet, a peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Okay. There's also a key. Okay, let's ask about the dream helmet then.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep.
Okay.
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Bam. Okay.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
Hey.
It's a weird crystal orb.
Okay.
It is the fog ball.
Sure it is, man.
You say so.
Exactly. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside it. Why is there another key? Oh. And a battery. I'm pretty sure the key is only taped on, so... Okay, let's ask him about the fog ball then.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is
It's totally been
sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Okay, fair.
It's a
Let's
big
see up
deal.
here.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It
I
gives
mean,
the whole room a really weird vibe.
Fair, but also not too bad, actually.
A dream chamber?
Looks more like an apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I've got nearly everything here, so sure. We talked to nearly everybody. We're actually underwater, I just realized. Okay, so we could go for the captain's room. We have to talk to her. And him about his stuff. I mean, we can go for his stuff first, I guess. I mean, he's definitely the most chipper dude. Wait, is there something?
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Okay. A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engineering room. Oh. That looks like pieces of a steering wheel. Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's we chart the unchartable, plot the implottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 AM to 6 PM, Mondays to Saturdays. Fair working hours, I would say? Okay.
Wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
A wooden cane used by Gregory Gripple. Okay.
The bandage around the middle. I'm just curious.
Wait, it's actually... Wooden cane used by... Okay, that's funny. Now that I look at it, it looks like he is wearing a dress. Oh god, we have so many more stuff to ask him for.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come the logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine.
Okay.
It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
That is very true. How can I mean, yes, it kinda can fall downstairs, I guess. But that doesn't even... That's also not my problem with that statement for sure, man. Okay.
So you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
Anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Oh, goddamn. That was bad, yeah.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Okay. I mean, that's not really that surprising, actually, but yeah.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Yeah, you definitely... Yeah.
There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how and when and where to find the motor of the submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Okay. I'm not sure if every time you put your glasses on, I'm pretty sure you're lying, man.
Attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Bam. Okay, let's ask about it.
Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's unsure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
I mean, we already know that, so...
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently.
Okay. So nothing new there.
There was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Fair. Okay.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Sure. Makes kind of sense to talk to her in any case. Is there anything I missed here?
It's a little mirror.
It could do with polish.
You could do with the polish.
Yeah.
Oh?
I'll ask about the
Look
pipe.
at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh. Wait. Oh, it's a recorder.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Interesting.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay. Interesting.
What do you
what's
think
about
of
the pipe?
Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Really? Really? That's the only thing you take from that?
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
If I'm not
Okay.
mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh. It's a microphone. Interesting.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Get it now. Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
There's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
Yeah.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well,
He has it.
Maybe. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
I mean, he already has it, I'm pretty
I
sure.
can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there. But the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Okay.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
What?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. Mr. Norman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see?
Okay, so that's the only
Sorry,
thing.
Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Okay. We still have a few things we can ask her.
She was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
I mean, what is her birth name then?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
I mean, that's not that surprising. We already knew that.
Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it. but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Fair. Very fair. Okay. So, we kinda have all those information here. I mean, the partition is actually to her room. That would make more sense, actually, now, yeah. We could ask her about a lot of stuff. I kinda want to go for the captain's room.
Locked.
Yes. Push.
That's the one.
Nice. Captain's cabin. Finally a room, baby. Okay.
It's a treasure chest.
Somebody in there.
Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. S. Oh, what was S again? We had that S before. Huh. Interesting. Bell?
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
It's hanging over the desk. Okay, that's crazy. A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Oh, what is that? Is that a ring? I need to ask somebody about it. God damn it.
It's a painting.
Picture.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Oh. A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word "her" engraved on it. And Mother Fire let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem: I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship I need to. Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed. Never. So all the way here, it was sulky and moody, even more than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever. It's super heavy and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the on the deck, Magnus put his arm around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... okay. Huh. Interesting.
So, who is it?
I would assume the barkeeper of the tavern before.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Interesting.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
I thought it would be ears.
Something like that. That's one impressive chair.
Isn't that also coral again?
Captain.
Yeah, that's coral.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
Wow. Nothing at all.
A candle, on a skull, on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Ship in a bottle. One model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
I can't do anything with it.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Is it
It's a ship in a
still...
bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
It may be broken. Something can be heard rattling around when you shake it. Okay.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Fair.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot.
Yeah, okay,
Scroll
scroll shit. Yeah.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
Interesting. So they...
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
It's because the storage room was kind of
Where
full
else would
already?
they be?
A storage room?
It's an
And-
old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
Yeah. I think I kind of looked at everything. Okay. Nothing really crazy here. So we can't go in here yet. We haven't gotten in here yet. Let's go back to the bottom and kind of ask her about all the stuff. So, I mean, we can ask her about other people
Derek's
for
got a
sure.
little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I can see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
That's really everything.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
Zephyr and
crazy.
I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Hmm.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe
Okay.
they're a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted
Hmm.
the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Okay. So we don't have any clues about that.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the
Explore?
navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be.
Oh.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Kinda makes sense, okay.
When she showed up, I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy?
Oh.
Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Okay. So she didn't just meet her shortly, she actually was a longer time employed at the same thing she was then on.
Seems
Yeah.
quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare is starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Okay, we have way too many things to ask her. Let's start.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
That's strange.
Drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Silkworm on Sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, from what I understood, at least most of the people actually knew
I kind of wish
themselves.
Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Kind of makes sense.
I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Sure.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the title has got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
I mean, you just reacted very strongly there, ma'am.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
I mean, you clearly described that as something like that in your statement, so that's a bit strange.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
We actually had some in our bedroom as well when I grew up with my sister.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Okay.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so. Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so they were talking about the bell.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Fair.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
I mean, you kinda forbade us to destroy your bottles, so... the question is, can
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around.
I mean, we nearly asked anybody about it, so... I mean, can I actually open up now? Because there is supposed to be...
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something... There is? I mean...
Well, that's not right.
I mean, it blinks, so I thought maybe... Oh, wait, is it, open?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. So... I don't have anything that is glowing. Wait, there is? Oh, the cell phone.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Ah, gotcha.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it
Over here?
Finally.
See? I knew what I was
Dumb
doing.
luck.
It's like some kind of dial.
Okay. Rotate two outer metal dials and the two inner glass orbs. Oh, gotcha. I think. That feels right. Yes. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, easy. Why is there so much water in here?
What's this?
A license card that been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the village. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Resource Driver Association order. Driver number Tanya Tadpole. Special. Free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure. Ocean Rescue Driver Association. Interesting.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
It kind of looks like a gun. An unidentified device found floating in the bilge. Interesting. It does look like a gun.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
It's just trash. Fair.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
I mean...
Yeah, this room smells like...
I kind of like it.
You always like the worst. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh-high. Say knee-high. Or waist-high.
But it was in between the two.
Okay, so we kind of found his weapon that he was looking for. Okay, let's talk to her.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Okay.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Fair. Who was he? Was it him that said something about that? Suspects we already did. Oh yeah, right. We haven't.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation.
Fair. Very fair.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
You've seen that.
You know what this is? This little part sticking up the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I did notice it. Okay.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Okay, so all of them kind of evaded the question, kind of what it is.
Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Okay, so he kinda put two things. I always find it a bit strange. But yeah.
Tableau. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
I'll just have an entire conversation by myself. Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure she can fix it. The lady next door, she seems to be rather good with technology. Okay.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Okay.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
What? I think that's totally what you should do.
That's the stone top emblem.
Oh, right.
We saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
I'm not sure that's how you put a figurehead on, but sure.
Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Okay, that was very short for somebody that is supposed to be very good with technology and everything. Let's go to the murder scene again. Oh, the grate is now open. Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
We pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Yeah, that makes sense. But why is the bilge so full of water then? That's a bit strange. Okay. I mean, let's first go to the captain's one. I kind of want to go for every kind of piece before I do some things, other stuff. Okay, so he mentioned that.
Is that a bell?
I think.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Can I now pull? No, I can't. Okay. Actually. Wait, how? Ah, there we go. So... Oh, after her, Madame Tadpole, the last person I haven't talked to is in between her and the writer. Interesting. Okay, let's go for her first. Okay.
Actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
Technology.
How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
Being easily distracted, a fresh start. Capitalist greed. I mean...
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
I would say capitalist
greed
makes sense, maybe.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3, the entangled dream.
Losing your way, deceiving yourself, over ambition. Over ambition, deceiving yourself.
Deceiving yourself.
Can that make sense, I guess?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Apathy, immorality, evidence of hard work. Apathy? I think that means not having emotions or showing your emotions, right? Apathy is the opposite of empathy, if I'm not entirely mistaken.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Hmm.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it.
I mean, down here there's no reception to everything, so it kind of makes sense, I guess.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, she kind of reacted strangely to that, so... But TW?
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay! Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly
Okay.
close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
What?
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. Interesting reaction.
You know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh.
Something suspicious about Zephyr.
Sure.
Talk to him.
Let's do that later. I mean, that wasn't that surprising. There is an ad coming really soon, and I need to grab some water, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I have my window open, so I will talk a bit quieter for a bit. But let's ask her about the rest.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
What? If I understood it correctly, it was about if it's the same?
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Yeah, okay, I did it in the wrong order. Okay, makes sense.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
That's cute.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
I mean, maybe it's just searching for the second part?
Dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Tortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Fair. I mean, fair.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
That's cute. Okay. There's two things. You can talk to him. And I also want to have another look at this, yeah.
It's a big metal statue.
There's a cabinet built into it.
Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. I don't understand what the correct arrangement is.
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
I mean, 3, 9, 4, 7.
We'll come back later.
I don't know what the shapes mean. Okay, let's talk to him. Oh, suspicion. That's not what I wanted to do.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
Okay.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Yeah.
Right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I mean, both might be true.
Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Oh, God.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Interesting.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Indeed.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe
Wait,
so.
model town?
Interesting.
What model town? Okay, I missed something.
An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
It's a weird crystal.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
Can I now do something with it? No. I kind of want to keep the suspicion for later. Let's first talk to those two again, and then we kind of have everything. Wait, before I do that, what model town did he mention? He said something about a model town.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
There's no town in here.
It's locked.
Okay, never mind. Maybe I was supposed to have found something, but I haven't. Let's talk to him first. Wait, I hadn't asked him about...
Orman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Okay, so he had the mask before in a glass cabin.
Okay, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was. No dice.
Fair.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Okay, so
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Yeah, maybe more than a little
Is that
bit.
a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
I wouldn't say genius.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
I mean, you are definitely hiding some stuff too.
Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Wow, okay, so they don't want to tell him. I mean, that makes sense, I would say.
What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
I mean, makes sense.
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Interesting. So, a mechanism for the bottom of the sea.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
I mean, it is, I think, the
Hey, wow.
name of the ship.
Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Says the person with green hair.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is.
Okay.
It's broken.
Wait,
I think it.
I mean, oh, what a shame.
Oh god. I'm pretty sure it's a microphone or something like that. I think there is a directional microphone. It's kind of shaped like that. So yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything else? No. Okay.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Okay, let's ask him.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
I mean, very fair, actually.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic?
Yeah.
Solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. We still can't ask him about it? That's crazy.
Zephyr's got quite the imagination, hasn't he?
I was for sure that if somebody would point that out, I could ask him about it, but
Store trinket.
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. And could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
I mean, it's the first thing
Chart
that
the
whatever.
unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
What?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Yep.
Bing! Points for Sally.
I mean, it is a very good tagline, to be honest, so yeah, I can totally understand that.
Yes, Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimore, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
Oh, both.
Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It is at least something.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting. It's for sure that it would be his former boss?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I mean, that's nothing special.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Oh, it is. Okay, so it is the letter from her.
It belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
I mean, he evaded the question. Okay. Never mind. So that's interesting. Okay, so we can suspect him, or I mean, we have gotten a long time now without asking her. I think.
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
Open the door, Cynthia.
Finally. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Wait,
There's
what?
even an arts and crafts table.
I wouldn't say it's that.
It's a normal table.
Yeah.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
True. Wait, what? A strange blueprint found the control, and the title reads The Mortuga Submarine. It's a part of a boat. Interesting. Okay, so that wheel is missing part.
The ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
It is also missing parts that I'm pretty sure a ship's wheel found in the control room. Okay, that wheel is looking rather strange.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I wouldn't either, man. I mean, on the other hand, being underneath the ocean might actually be...
Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
I mean, isn't that in a sonar?
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? It's a lever.
Leave it for now.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Oh. Okay, so I need to make that shape over here. Okay, so... Does it need to be a specific color? Okay, so that's blue. Huh. I mean... Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's also not correct, I just realized. That makes more sense. What else do I need? Top? No, I mean side maybe? Problem is, yeah, I see. I need this. Okay. Red. Okay, yellow first. The yellow are the middle parts. Top and bottom is fine. Okay, that's that. I'm only missing this part. Like this. That should be it. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Wow, okay, I'm really just exactly thinking the same thing.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Hatch. Oh, that one. It's a logbook. Captain's log. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Coordinates, speed 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, and so on. Depths. Heading north, east, south, south, south. Question mark, okay. No, it's Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crews tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumed command. Sensei Seafoam. Coordinates. Oh, okay, that's why she doesn't know, because the compass actually died. Coordinates, speed, and so on. James Dusk arrived in submarine, and a man named Dirk Denson. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Oh, interesting. So she contacted Mortuga with a radio. Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Cypher invites a girl named Cynthia Silkmouth onto the submarine. Demetria Silkmouth. Mouth, whatever. Godrib Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Interesting. What are the coordinates? Interesting. Okay, that's definitely where the compass is. The compass.
Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
The compass.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Holy shit.
Proud of that one?
Okay, that was a yes.
A lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to.
What are they expecting?
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
It's a lever.
Okay, so we can pull 2 levers here. Interesting.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
Okay.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as a keeps locked behind glass. But I still can look behind it. Whatever. Also has the S on it, so seafoam.
What does this do?
Nothing.
We just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh, what's that?
It's a throne.
It's a captain chair.
Not a throne.
Oh well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Tortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Tortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So, Cynthia is the actual owner? Okay.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Oh, come on, really?
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Tortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah,
True.
no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
How old is she? Okay.
Oh, how'd you end up as new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
Okay.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Okay.
Why did
Okay.
you want the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. Won't get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Wow. I mean, she's 18. It's
I woke up
fine.
when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay, let's go through everybody. Let's,
Madame Tadpole's
start
so
with Tad-
cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for, like, ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well,
I mean, you're
she's a bit
18.
older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Oh, let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
J.D.
Mr.
Wyman.
Worman? Usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Worman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
I mean, there's quite a few people he might have been connected to. Okay.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
I mean, you're 18. It's whatever, man.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing...
What the hell?
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since,
No?
So
Murder?
it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. Mariana...
I mean...
I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
That was kind of like saying, yeah, I don't know anything about him.
18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine.
Okay.
Like it's just the way it's meant to be.
Very... Oh. Okay, I'm missing quite a few items, it seems. Let's start with Killer.
I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous. So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if it's a small town, there's not really much you can do there. For publishing also, or for publishing a book, you kind of need connections. Makes sense. I mean, I don't know when it exactly plays in time, but yeah.
Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
You. Yeah.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
I mean, from what we know, is that she wasn't paid, so it kind of makes sense.
No, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Okay.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Okay, so we are not going to tell her that it's a key.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's very strange.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
Okay.
It's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M.M.?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
Okay. Who's MM then? Oh, Mongoose Moktuga. Or Mariana Moo, maybe? Interesting, we have two
This
Q
is
with
the
MM.
ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Okay, that's very strange.
Little drawing.
Oh,
It
that's
looks
a
kind of
buoy.
like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Okay.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah. Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Okay, I mean, I already used it, so that's
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Interesting. It's a shield.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah. Kinda makes sense.
A stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay. A not nice fellow.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Yeah, very fair.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's...
That's a good question.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it is an antenna.
Parents used to shop
Okay.
here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Okay, I mean, yeah.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Oh, you can swap those out. Interesting.
This radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
I mean, just answer the damn question.
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree
I have
completely.
no idea. Sure.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Okay, so them.
I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
You're on a damn submarine. You should actually be knowing how to swim. I mean, you even went into a rowing boat. You definitely should know how to swim.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Okay, so it is a microphone antenna. Okay, I mean, it's I thought it was a directional microphone, but an antenna might make more sense.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Okay.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So, the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Okay, that there's for 3 hours. Was it 3 hours? Okay, damn it.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, with readings, then the captain.
So, the card on the top.
Yeah, I figured we should have a record.
You took over as captain.
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Okay.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Maybe also the tattoos? I don't know.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Okay. So she kinda did something you shouldn't do. She forged.
Let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
So she forged a document. Not great.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Later.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Later. Okay, let's
Could we take a
let's have a
closer
look.
look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Oh wow, that's battered. Heavy golden locket. It's symmetry wears around her neck.
I really think we should open it.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Okay. Okay, so LL is actually the inside, so it's actually Lithia, whatever. Okay. And we now ask about it? Oh, we can. Oh, we should probably ask about the
Tried
rest.
her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
Make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Leaden Crown. Taking responsibility, a heavy burden. A poison chalice? I would say a heavy burden.
Burden?
Okay. Let's ask about the rest.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
You need... Oh, it's heavy. Interesting.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
That sounds more like there's a story behind that.
That's my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Yeah. Okay. So we have a complete new room and some more stuff we can do. Okay, let's go for the last room. Oh. Wow, that's an interesting room.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
I mean, it has the sun's rays around it as well.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Okay. A movie magazine found in cemetery and whatever, man, those names. Magazine falls open onto an interview with the actor from an upcoming movie. Oh! It's Dirk. Movie culture, news and reviews. Julie Juliet on acting and authority. Hex marks the spot. A cinematic magazine sits down with the star of the Vincent van de Peer's last film, Julie Genly, Belize Bone Top. I think it's commentator? Oh yeah. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice, at least an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? Oh, I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex and of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautiful dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At the point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for the movie went on your salary. Ronnie, I'm very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Wyman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyways. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multiple picture deals. Yes, yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So, you will keep playing Belicia Bone Top? Sure, unless the writer kills her off. Dirk Dempson. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Oh, well, the production paid for a personal trainer and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this week. Check out our next issue for a full review. Okay. That's Dirk? That's crazy. Vincent Van Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Picture presents a Vincent Van Peer production starring Julie Janili as Belicia, introducing Dirk Denson as Marcus. Based on a book from Kristen Cale, original novel written by screenplay by Kirsten Cale, directed by Vincent Van D. Okay, so they basically got put over the table,
Instant
both
photos.
of them.
The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
You just destroyed this world.
That's my life turned upside down. Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Fair.
Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
It's cute.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Hmm.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Frame photo fund. Okay. Wow, the father doesn't really look happy, to be honest.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Hmm.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
I think they're both right. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct alignment. Oh, do I need to... interesting. It's already bad. Okay, so that one I don't know. That one I do need to change. That's 5. I can't change this one. This one is already 6. So this one is 5, so I need to add more. How do I need to add more? Okay, that's that. Oh, it's okay, at the top. 6. Okay, that's 8. That's 7, 9. Okay, that should be it.
Go.
Nice.
What's inside?
It's a sonar skin or something like that. It looks kind of like a face.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
True.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
Okay.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a mythic.
Well, that's my line.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Oh yeah, because that, yeah, makes sense.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Okay.
It's an
kinda makes
origami
sense.
bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
It's definitely kind of cute. Okay, so I think we have most anything here. Let's go for the picture, actually, now that we know.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay, so probably the hole.
Take another look at this.
Touch and type painting for anything that seems to be strange.
Is that the sun?
I mean, that makes more sense.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Click. Oh, a ladder.
That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Very fair. Also, there's actually a space above is a bit crazy. Oh, that's where he sleeps. That makes actually sense now that I think about it. Yeah, he didn't have a sleeping room.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
Yeah.
So this was
Technically.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
A door.
It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Okay.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
Oh.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No.
Nice.
It's a barrel of seriousness.
Of seriousness. Oh, barrel of seriousness.
An empty box.
You know it's empty. Or whatever.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, that's cute. A handmade model town fun quarters. I mean, that's the model town they were referencing before. I can't do anything. I think that's the father. Oh, I kinda get it now.
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
I mean, we can look close. Oh. Swap the position of sails. Tap on the boat to rotate them.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats, and we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Yeah. I mean, I kinda get that. So, do I need to... wait. Do I need to always have a boat in that direction that it's going? I mean, 2 would kind of make sense. 1, 2. Then 1, 2, maybe? I don't know. Four, 1, 2, 3. That would be a 3. That would be a 5. The problem is I don't think that's... it only goes diagonal, so... I would assume... What's that? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's that. What is diagonal? Oh, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. That means I need to go for this one, I guess. Isn't the only one that is actually okay? So that one is for the mark. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need a 5 here. 3, 4. So that's that. So I need to make it to a specific location. So that would be this one. That one. Do I need to hit every boat is the question. I mean, that's just going in a circle. So if we go for 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that needs a 3. 3. We go this direction. We go this. That would also need a 3. We only have 1 3, so that can't be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have a 6. We only have a 4, 5, and 7. Maybe it's this way, this way. Okay, yeah, that's it. So 2, 3, 2. We swap those. 7. We swap that one. 5, 2, 4. 2, 5. There we go.
I did it.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Okay. A handmade model open. The lighthouse open up and there's a film reel. A film reel in there. Interesting. How do we have a film projector?
It's a model town.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
I mean, we can try. Push that. No. Push that. No.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a sea foam chest again. It was laying on the bed of the captain's quarter. Okay, there's definitely something in there. Oh! The box that would not open. Interesting.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Town. And I want to put the model ship on it. That's the ship there. Okay, so I can't.
Cushions.
Thanks.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
Oh. Oh, not good. Hey, let's have a look outside.
It's made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least. Most of the room is this door is made of thick metal.
Oh, replace code. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Okay. So we have more stuff to look at. Let's first have a look over here. I'm pretty sure this one over here.
Panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Oh, interesting.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh, okay, so hard and so that one is safe. Okay, so hard and this side up, I guess. Okay, so those must all be hard. Oh, okay, so that's this one, I think. Oh, wait, or this one. I mean, those could be interchangeable, to be honest. So, this is this one? Yeah, okay, the arrow shows that way, that makes sense. That's just a normal way up. Same here. That's this. Oh, that's the heart I was looking for. Oh no, that's the wrong one actually. Never mind. Wait a second. So this is all peaks, and the other one is all bottoms. Okay, so this is two bottoms, so this is that actually, and this is two peaks. And what would it look for here? That makes sense, so that's also that. The other shape would be... Pretty sure this is just all diamonds. Oh no, it's not all diamonds. Wait, so this is... Good question. What is with opposite colors? Do all of them need to be in the same color? Okay, this needs to be sideways. And this needs to be sideways. I'm not entirely sure. I think that this would also be, yeah, that would also be the heart in the split in the middle, and this would be a heart upside down. Where do I have heart? Oh, there we go. So do they also need to be color coded correctly? Not sure. But first, okay, so this is the peak, so that would also be a diamond. Oh wait, though, the eyes of the one maybe? I don't know. I mean, those look the same. That's the wrong one. That's correct. That one, that one. We swap those. I mean, if it doesn't matter. Okay.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Okay, so what did I do wrong? Aua! I was hit. Oh no! Surprise attack, how could you? Hello, how are you doing, man? I'm struggling right now with heat and puzzles and everything. Nice, good to hear, good to hear. pretty hot right now. In the temperature kind of sense. But I'm pretty happy. I have next week off, so I couldn't be happier. Oh, where did I make a mistake? Those need to be sideways, that's true. That needs to be upside down, so this column is correct. That sucks. Yeah, especially knee injuries are really annoying. Luckily, I haven't gotten into contact with knee problems. I think this one is bad. Let me think. Yeah, those are the wrong way around.
That's the one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like I said, knee problems are never good. Doesn't matter how. It's just you not being able to walk properly sucks. But yeah, today we are doing puzzles.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Oh. It was a figurine. Interesting.
There's a girl in there.
It's a figure.
It's a doll, I hope.
Yeah. Life-size doll of the Metria silk moth was hidden in an illusion theater. In the illusion theater. Interesting.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Yes.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
Open flap. It's a projector.
Is that a camera?
No. I think it's a projector.
Interesting. A vintage film projector film reel has been placed in the top. Oh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, that's morbid.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't
What?
explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always...
Why there's somebody...
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
There was somebody in the back. Interesting.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay, later. Okay, so you kind of joined already pretty far into the game, but yeah.
There.
Look at the door. Oh, you can disconnect the head. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Have you played a lot of detective games or point-and-click adventures or both? I don't know. Let's say I really enjoy point-and-click adventures. It's one of the few things. There are way too little nowadays.
It's a pizza oven.
No.
Oh, it's
Right,
but okay, already did that. Okay, so we have suspicion only.
Sea foam. the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Adopted daughter, so the captain might actually be the father. Interesting.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
Interesting.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
Yeah.
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Interesting.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
That's very true, actually. I mean, you can have as much gold as you want, but it doesn't really matter much.
The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a...
Oh, it's a serpent.
Silver snake. Also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Wait, that photo also looks like there's a pretty deep cut. Maybe there's something on the inside?
To be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor. A man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even going to tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
I mean, she looked so shifty. What I supposed to do, man?
Does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Fair, very fair.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Oh, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Okay, interesting. We could question her, but I kinda wanna talk to him first, maybe? Okay, suspicion is also the next for
Young
him.
Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Yeah, I doubt that as much as he did, man. I'm pretty sure that it's more of a life's kind of thing.
Blueprint. It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
I mean, you definitely have the rest of the ship wheel in your basket.
Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, merciful gesture indeed. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Okay.
No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Oh, man.
Go, Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
What? Really?
Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Interesting. Oh, that's why they might wanted to do sequels, because there's no other characters.
Yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Okay, that's also a suspicious thing.
Pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Sith Moth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still.
Oh, come on. Do I need to see that every time?
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Interesting. The Curiosity Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
The picture of the king.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Oh, wait. To the cane grip has no...
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Painted the original cane to look different.
New cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
To original cane. Where the wood came from. Oh, I know already where the wood came from. Grip wants a cane in the first place. I mean, all three are very interesting.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Pretty sure it's this.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
I mean, yes. If you remove his head, if you look at his back, you can see that Cornelius is made from... Wait, can I not move this? Ah, there we go. 2 pieces of wood. That are 2 wheel spokes joined together. There we go.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you were the one who sold the original wheel. Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel. You've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
You've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
In the balloon. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken.
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
What sparked the disagreement between Grip and Mortuga related to the navigation of the submarine? The map?
Oh,
yes.
Right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Yeah. The service record
Map
sticker.
interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly fought, the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Because he'd found out the map was a hoax, he decided it was too dangerous. He already followed it.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
The projection?
That's not it.
Okay. Can we... That one? Yeah, okay.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
Oh, it's the model ship. The ship, yeah.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Chess? No, the bell. The iron bell.
We'll get to that later.
Oh, okay. Then it is the chest?
That's not it.
Okay. Okay, give me a sec. The underwater photo? Painting of her. Spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Him in charge. Okay, wanted to turn around. So all the way there, he was sulking moody. I didn't eat. Oh yeah,
I
this
think the
painting.
diary pages on the back mention something about this.
True.
Yes.
But I was thinking about something a little more tangible.
Okay. Tangible than the diary pages. Okay. Painting? Oh. You can move that?
Nope.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure the last page said hold it up, took forever, it's super heavy. Yeah, I think that's the bell for sure. Captain's log. Take the submarine out for the first time. That's the submarine. What else? Oh wait, the stone cauldron?
We'll get to this later.
Okay, also not it. Oh, the wooden buoy?
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, on the back of the map, right.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
True.
Didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So
yeah,
they found the boy when they went to the center of the map.
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
To the bell. Oh, that's the end of it. Interesting. Okay, and that was the conclusion. Interesting. I mean, if we've done that already, then let's do the the suspicion over here then. Black box. Right.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. You found the submarine by complete accident. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. I'm pretty sure that
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called you a foe.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm
Yeah.
good with technology.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
I mean, you know the model number and everything, so...
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
I mean, the wooden pipe is
It
also...
didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
We'll get to that in a minute. I think we'll circle back around to this.
I mean... do we have evidence? We just had a telephone and a phone number at some point in time. Agent Marshall. Would say discount. I mean, I would have said. I mean, this one definitely makes sense.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Wait, was there a phone number in that bookcase over here? Oh, yeah, this one. Which includes a phone number. Oops.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it?
Nice.
Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
That's not true.
Down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio.
Yeah.
Control room.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Interesting. Oh.
Nope.
No. Who was it that I mean, he then?
Nope.
So no. I mean, she would have made sense. He would have made sense. Cynthia doesn't make sense, I'm pretty sure. Mangus?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Interesting.
No, I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay. Brought somebody onto as a joke. Something onto, killed somebody for, took somebody away from, took something away from. Why did Maria come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? I mean, to pay off a debt, to give to Mortuga in order to kill Mortuga, frame someone?
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to frame someone. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
To pay off a
Mariana
debt?
Moon brought something onto the submarine to pay off a debt. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
It's not pay off a debt. What is it then? To give to Mortuga? Oh, to give to.
The submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
I would say it's this, right?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
You're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Paid you a large amount of money. In return, Mortuga let you keep the black box. Gave you access to the submarine.
Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I mean, that's pretty easy. Something compared to the black box, it can be... Where's the captain?
Nope.
Oh. I mean, there's definitely an S on it. What else? move? Oh. What else is there? Wait, is that chest over here? Compare with the black box that we can use to work out. Map to compare. Wait, what? Oh. The F symbol, the mirror image of the F symbol, and just adjusting the box from the fellow manor.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Despite... It's the same, oh.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Came through this.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Oh, god damn it. I know that you can change the damn pipe disc. Can I?
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret.
It's not a secret.
You're clearly recording. So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going
no, hang on.
Aha! Tut at me all you like.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so that's that. Hey, have we talked to her about everything already? I feel like we haven't, yeah.
Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
I mean, we do have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, you did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
I mean, from what she told us, that makes total sense, yeah.
Custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
I mean, it's for her mother, from her mother.
Tuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
I mean, that's not something new. So.
Is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Sure, couldn't be even more mysterious, could ya?
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Oh. On the ship, yeah.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Bam.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Interesting, okay.
These shelves are grown from real coral.
I thought coral only grew in the
Well,
ocean.
there's
yeah.
Please stop.
Okay. Oh wait, that was everything, so... Did we talk with her about everything? I don't think we did. Yep. We didn't. I mean, we're not missing that much.
You guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Yeah, I mean, he only had one sentence in there, so it makes sense.
To fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim, what's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, a dream forever gone undreamt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not a fold, that's a tank.
Yes.
Oh!
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Okay, fair enough.
Teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this. We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
I mean, that's... yeah, she's right. I mean, why not?
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
I mean, fair. Let's go. Ill-fated illusion. Let's go.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is Entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the illusion theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone.
That he did.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
That shows the plan from Sim's new magic trick. I mean... that one.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
Is he talking about this?
We'll get to this later.
Okay. Movie? Oh.
That's not it. That's not right.
If it's not that, then what is it? Left hidden in the illusion.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll was a gift for Mortuga. The doll is a prop used in the magic trick. The doll's
a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Which was actually Sim uses the doll as a double in her illusion. I mean, this one? For sure.
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Oh, this... would suggest Sim use the doll as a
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Are no longer identical? Banned her from performing it because she lost... You're not identical anymore.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child.
Oh.
It's writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Oh yeah, she can... Would permanently replace. Would be balanced on top. On top the cauldron. If the trick was done in the dark. Oh. Could be, could still fit inside the cauldron.
The doll could still fit inside the cauldron if the trick was done in the dark. That's not right.
Okay. Oh wait, Mating the looking glass could still work. Could still fit inside. Would be balanced on top. Cauldron. It was facing away from the audience. If it was placed upside down. The doll could be balanced on top, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, could reflect an image of. The trick was performed in the dark.
Could reflect an image of symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. That's not right either.
The audience was really far away. It was facing away from the audience. The doll could reflect an image. Or... oh wait. If the trick was done in the dark?
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
It never met symmetry. Was placed upside down?
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Face?
Oh.
Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
What do you mean we don't even know what it's called? It's actually...
That's not right.
Wait, what?
We've already talked about that.
What do you mean? Okay. What the hell? Do we have something on which symmetry is written the name of a new magic trick?
We've been over that already.
Oh. The stargazing girl has painted the title on the same.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh, that's one.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Hung it up to use as a curtain. She wore it as a cloak. She draped it over a cauldron. Let's have a look. Oh, she wore it as a cloak.
Pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Yeah,
She wore it as a cloak.
On
second thought, maybe
why
not.
would the title be written on the
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain. Kidding, obviously. Now for the
Why
actual
would the
answer.
title be written on
I'm
the
pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
She didn't like the look of the cauldron. The sailcloth has sentimental value to her. Ask her to keep the cauldron covered.
Tortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
I mean, yeah, we already have a film projection, so...
That's not right.
Good. Do we have audio evidence? Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
Hey, listen, what?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Stargazing
Yeah.
stares into the ink-black
Okay.
void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still,
Still
for this is the
don't
end and the beginning.
understand.
Be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sid.
Dang.
And then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
It's Symmetry putting on it's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely. I think it's Symmetry putting on the
Symmetry
voice.
putting on a voice. Is what I would say, because
So the first voice belongs to Sim. And then there's...
I'm not entirely sure. Is it one of the other suspects? I mean, I would have said it's Tadpole, maybe?
It's one of the other suspects.
Sure about that?
Not
so the
really.
first voice belongs to Sim.
Someone entirely different?
A woman's voice.
It's someone else entirely?
It's someone else entirely.
Really? Did second voice come from? I mean...
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Oh, that's from the movie. It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
The the action figure.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
That's the real Sim during. Oh, inside the cauldron?
Nothing.
And I would have said in here?
Cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The doll's head. Oh, she pulled the head.
Figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
Yeah.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Okay.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yes, we should. Okay, so she just feels guilty.
I hate to pry, but...
Old document that was hidden. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solemn Stonetop, may be present as proof to one ownership of the property of Silkworm on Sea, known as Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner. Selina Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond? Who's that? Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm leaving the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight, I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I will see you again, Felicia. Okay. Interesting. I mean, let's start from the bottom and go to the top again.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching Silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Interesting. Okay, let's go to him then.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
Okay. Oh, now I get it. So, Cynthia is the owner of the inn because her father doesn't want it anymore, or he found it from her father, that is the actual owner right now, and he traded it for the submarine, and now she wanted the submarine back because it's her mother's. Okay, that makes sense.
The Stonetop Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
I mean, it's actually sad that now he's... Okay, that we can... Sorry about that.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Let's actually ask those nice guys over. Okay. I mean, those people are just not nice. I can't bring myself to say it.
Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
I mean, it makes sense. Her mother was a captain, so... Oh yeah, I haven't talked about them both a lot.
Like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
I mean, it's not his, so makes sense.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about
Yeah. I was just about to say, okay, that's definitely... I mean, with those unaligned keys, definitely not.
His locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Benicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
I mean, it's his story, so I kinda can understand
on
that.
the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. It was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Oh, you want the lighthouse keeper, interesting.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Why all the double ups? I don't know.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
Sure. Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
I mean, that was not surprising.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Bam.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with it,
though. Details. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Tops selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Okay, so let's run with the suspicion. The stranger than fiction.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliché.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
I mean, we already know that you've been called here by the letters. Yeah.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Is Wyman's real father, book publisher? Who's Wyman? Publisher. Oh, Wyman is... okay, it's his pen name. Wait, TWI... I saw this before. Upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Old boss, real father. I think old boss, I would say then.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
We'll get to that later.
Oh, wait, is it here then? Editor, Mr. T. Okay, there we go.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Okay, yeah. This is where I need to do this.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back.
Why am I be interested in meeting Mortuga? Needed to steal, originally created, needed to kill, wanted to reveal. Hair care routine, really? Marcus, Madame. Mongoose, Mortuga. Wanted to reveal. No, that doesn't make sense. To use as a plot for his next book. Needed to steal. He uses a proper. Yeah.
Steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Not good.
I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
What's over here?
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? That...
Static. What evidence is there that might be planning his next book around real life story? What else do we have? He's struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I will let you know if there's any progress. Attempt to go big. That's a good question. Where do I have evidence? Contract now. I mean, I already used that, so that can't be it. Add a story outline for my next book. It's not helpful. Do I have evidence? I mean, I must. Oh, I couldn't have done this. Does it say here? Name text. Maybe the message.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
The drawing of an alchemism is a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
Yeah.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Type the message on in the bottle. What is the message again? Marion looked it open. The lure of the unknown. The typewriter, maybe?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Oh, wait.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Oh, that's what. But that's okay. So he's not talking. Ah. I know. Book to compare with the message in the bottle.
That's not right.
Okay, so it's not that. So, book.
Nope.
Okay, so it's not the logbook. I mean, we already talked about that, so that doesn't make sense. To prove it's a story outline for the next novel. I'm kinda stumped right now. Okay, so... not rest until he uncovers the truth, what's really hiding beneath the wave. That. What's the real meaning behind it? Sounds a bit like... It's drawn in the same style. It's actually a secret plan for the next book.
A typed paragraph is drawn in the same style as the blurb because it's a plan for the next book. That's not right.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Seam diagram. Curse of the Cauldron title. Barcode? Really? You can take the barcode? Is there some feature that both clues have? Oh yeah, there is. The same style. It's a plan for the next book. It matches a movie logo. It was created years ago. Is it because you made a mistake? Because it matches the movie logo?
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it matches the movie logo. Almost.
That's not...
Maybe just...
Yeah.
The
Years
Curse
ago?
in the Cauldron title is drawn in the
That's not
same style
right,
as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it was created years ago. Almost. Maybe just...
Yeah. Actually, a secret code? Doesn't make sense. Made a mistake?
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because Werman made a mistake. Almost. Maybe just change. The Curse in the Cauldron title is
okay, it's the
drawn in
next
same
book. God damn
style
it!
as
Yeah, I
the
should have.
Hex of the Helmsman title because it's actually a secret code. Almost.
Yeah.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style
Yeah,
as
that
the
was
Hex of the
dumb
Helmsman
that it
title
took so long.
because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Yeah.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Okay. A mutual friend, you say? Interesting. Oh, I know the mutual friend, most likely. Oh wait, I haven't asked him a lot of stuff.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us, Dark.
I'm serious.
Okay, let's talk
You took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Okay.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
So it was pretty different, you would say.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
And I think it might be too big for her.
True.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Okay, that's... I mean, it is a very, very lazy contract, for sure.
It's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
I mean, we did look inside, so...
Good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
There's something suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in,
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
And it seems like kind of the last as well.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Sure.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
I mean, fair.
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Yeah.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, a bit of a scene, a daily,
No.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Nope.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Okay. Then let's grill him. The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
I mean... What's this?
Listen, why don't we just kill him? Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry,
character.
but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worm and, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Bible research Mortuga. Was married to was the original inspiration for. Oh yeah, other way around. Was the original inspiration for Marcus Madu, who Dirk plays in the movie.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right. So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The publisher... The book publisher told Dirk to spy on... and report back.
The book publisher asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
The movie producer, not the book publisher, sorry.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
I mean, the cell phone?
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Yeah, okay.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Custom antenna being thinking is
That's because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner.
That
really?
Not what
I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the
God damn
battery
it.
still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
What's your phone is broken?
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean...
Yeah.
Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
On the phone.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderveer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free.
Yeah.
Come on, I know
I mean, what I already assumed a bit ago.
I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
The main character. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs. You hate the character. No, you want
to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
The offer's still on the tail, with no multi-picture. Yeah.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
The movie studio. I mean, this...
That's not it.
I mean, he said that... What else is...
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Yeah. I mean, that story we are just playing right now, so... Okay. Kinda makes more sense, I guess. The question is... I'm starting to get very tired, so I think I might end it actually here. We just go into this room and then we save here. Because I think with what I saw that I'm about halfway through this thing, I thought I might be able to reach more, but yeah, it's still a story heavy thing, so makes sense. So, let's see who we can rate. Let's rate Chevy. Just playing a code the game. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I had a lot of fun. I think tomorrow will be mostly Night Rain, maybe something else before, we will see. But yeah, so I think we will finish on Sunday. I don't have work on Monday, so that will be the perfect time to finish it. But yeah, like I said, I hope you enjoyed the game. It is very fun. I love the game itself. I know that I kinda was very silent today. It's just because there's so much voice acting in it. I think maybe I should have done and read everything myself, but that's also kind of going on my voice, so, and I will be streaming a bit more the next few weeks, so yeah, the next week, so yeah. In any case, don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourself. I appreciate you guys spending time with me a lot, and yeah, I will be back tomorrow with more Night Rain shenanigans, and have a great rest of your morning, day, or night. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.